All right, Metal Gear 2 time. Let's do it. Wait till you see the production values here. Metal Gear 2 is like a blockbuster compared to Metal Gear 1. Wait till you see the cinema here. We do it? Let's get straight into it. Konami presents I love the design of this Metal Gear. Big scruffy lump of shit. Looks really homemade. Nice Beretta model. It's a nice looking sprite. Pretty mad geopolitical situation here. The world's oil supply just suddenly and unexpectedly dries up. Shit happens. Dr. Keomarv to the rescue with Oilix. Gotta let it down. All right. What an intro. The production levels off the charts compared to the first game. Big cinematic intro, all these cool visuals. Some remade visuals as well. This is the new Shinkawa art that we get for Snake. The original game did not have the these character portraits that you see in this version. But we'll talk more about that when we get into the game. Unfortunately, this game never released in the West initially. We got no version of Metal Gear 2. For Metal Gear 1, we had the very different NES release. But Metal Gear 2 did not get any kind of Western release, which I think was down to Metal Gear 1 just not selling particularly well in the US. I think that's why Metal Gear 2 never got any kind of release. Although I do remember reading that that the NES version of Metal Gear was like number 2 in the sales charts at one point. Like it was right behind like one of the big Mario releases of the year. But then I also remember reading that Metal Gear 2 didn't get a release because of Metal Gear 1's bad sales in the US. So I'm not really sure what the deal was. Yeah, maybe it still didn't meet expectations in terms of sales, even if it was like number 2 in the charts at one point. I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal was with all of this back in the day with the sales and everything. Let's get into it, shall we? Once again, original, easy. We're going to go with original. Hey, we get the classic Foxhound logo. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time, as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keomarv. Snake, we've provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. A radar! The very first radar in the series. Here we get another major staple introduced. We have actual back and forth between characters. Snake only talks at the very end of the first Metal Gear. But here we get the more typical Colonel-Snake relationship that we see throughout the games. The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? I like this moody track that plays here at the start as well. Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. Let's get to work. Ah! I didn't mean to bump into him. Do I have any cardboard box? Hey, Dundarius. Once again, just like the first game, we start off with cigarettes. That's all we have. Let that clear. We have fancy evasion sequences in this game. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. And we can also crawl for the very first time in Metal Gear 2. Peace Walker is so jealous. Another new mechanic. We can knock on walls to distract guards. Look at all this new stuff. So now we can look at the radar to see if I'm safe to move onto the screen right beside me or up above me. But I'm rusty, so I'm not paying attention, as you can see. Those guys can't get at me, though. I don't even usually go up here. Whoa, what is this screen? I remember this screen. Wow. Go, 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 go. Don't even have a pistol yet. I might be dead. Punch him. Go. Go, go, go! You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. Hey, just like Shadow Moses. Yeah, if they see me crawl under here, I won't be able to avoid the alert. Well, grab that pistol. Can I do it now? I want to try and clear the alert before I go back in. There we go. Look at this fancy new AI that we have here. Then just like what we see later, the alert sequences, evasion sequences will limit your radar capabilities. The evasion clear effect, it's nice, yeah. So now the guards won't even come back, huh? No guards respawn, I can just go straight to the vent. Remember, you can crawl under trucks and other objects and hide under them, over and out. You can get many more optional calls in this game as well. You can enter trucks if they're facing north. Alright, because you'll only be able to see that they're open if they're facing north. That's funny. How could you tell if this truck is open? You can't, so only the trucks facing north are open. They could have allowed you to check trucks like this from this side. That's funny. Love how we get this ominous track inside the vents as well, which carries over to MGS1. Now in MGS1, the vents have a very ominous atmosphere to them. The surreal, whooshing, looping sound. It's very similar here. Oh! I forgot about this little spot here. Don't think there's anything else to do here, is there? That's cool, though. It just gives you another little view of the place here. Allows you to scan the scene here. Do some recon. I think if we go down here, it might send me straight back down to the front of the building. Yeah! We can drop down here if we want. Can I shoot him here? This is going to cause an alert. If it's possible. You can't shoot like this. Yeah, you can't. Metal Gear 1 can get very frustrating with the soundtrack, having to listen to the same two tracks again and again. I don't feel that way with Metal Gear 2, though. Metal Gear 2 is a really varied soundtrack, so you don't really get tired of the music like you do in the first game. Really great soundtrack in this game. I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me. Later. Here's Holly with Meryl's codec frequency. So conceptually, a lot of things are very much like MGS1 in this game, where you start outside the facility, get the gun in the truck, vents to make your way inside. First area is a tank hangar. The level design and the layouts are all very, very different, but conceptually it's very similar. MGS1's tank hangar isn't really laid out like this at all, but the first area is still a tank hangar. Okay, where am I going to go first? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Look at the radar, make my move. The redhead partner. Who was Holly in the original game, though? You need to remember, these weren't the original sprites. In the original MSX version, they ripped all of the sprites from movies, from famous actors. Snake was Mel Gibson. Big Boss was Sean Connery with an eye patch. Dr. Magnar was literally Albert Einstein. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm gonna be rusty in this playthrough. It's been a while. Another new mechanic here. Floor that makes noise. That guy can hear me because I'm walking on this floor here. Can you move? I was waiting for this guy on the left to move. Go. I love that they can join you in the elevators. Very rusty. Thevi, are you still in the chat there? You said you wanted to say something about Metal Gear's legs. You wanted to explain why the legs were deceptive or something? Are you referring to the pattern? The fact that there's this big... that there's this, like, big long sequence that you have to execute for the legs? Ooh. It would be nice to have a ration for the next boss. This first boss can be kind of tricky if you don't have extra health. You have to play it very safe. Oh, that's all you meant. Right, okay. Personally, I never had any trouble with that because I figured it meant from Metal Gear's perspective. What Metal Gear would consider to be its right leg and left leg. Hold on a second here. We're gonna want to get a gas mask first, right? Another laser sequence. Carries over from the previous game. Nicely done. Better-let-oo. Take it nice and slow. Although, wait, no, yeah, it's the opposite way. You don't plant the bombs from its perspective. You do it from your perspective. But yeah, I guess I never thought to do it from its perspective. Just thinking, do I want to go back to get another ration? Fuck it, let's try and do it rationless. I'm probably going to make a balls out of it. Let's wait for this guy to come back around. Here we go. And here he is. Just like the first game. With the fake Madnar. Foolish Foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. Whoop, 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 whoop. Love some of the sound effects in this game. So many weird beeping sounds, blooping sounds. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound. Campbell, help me. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Kassler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We'll pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Look at this badass. Black Ninja. Nobody ever heard of him until 2 years ago. His past is a total mystery. He has the Zanzibar Land logo on his bandana there. Some kind of high-tech ninja from NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment team. He's quick like a throwing star, specializing in lightning-fast attacks. Keep in mind, he's not a seasoned pro like us. He's one of them right stuff types, an astronaut. But that actually makes him tough to take down. With a pro, you know pretty much what he's gonna do. But with an amateur, who the hell knows? For now, just wait and see what he can do. That's what you're good at. I'm counting on you, cowboy. Over and out. Okay, he's probably gonna kill me, because I'm gonna have to play it really, really safe. Given that I have no rations. And he's very random with his movement. And it's hard to find the space to attack safely. He hit me there just by landing on me. Unbelievable. Nice, good hits there. No, can't afford to stop and shoot at him here. Can't believe that missed. Nice, there we go. A pretty big improvement from the boss fights in the first game. Most of them aren't really action fights like this about dodging and attacking. Most of them are based around specific gimmicks. This one is like a straight action platformer kind of fight. Whoa. Unbelievable. Nice. Play it safe. Yeah, I knew he was going to hit me there. Just got careless. One more hit. Big slam sound effect. Snake. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me. Schneider. Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Yeah, the guy who told me where all the items were. Schneider, you were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. So here we have the first example of a returning character coming back as a ninja. Character Left 4 Dead who is somehow revived as a ninja. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us Resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No! You're no different. They'll forget about you, too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home, a new family. He did. You mean... Snake, you'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the fucking man in the green beret. And we get card 2. I really wish we had gotten the ending where Snake and Otacon were executed so that Schneider would have been correct. That would have been grim. So, there's Schneider. And really the first scene that we get that characterizes Big Boss. Very much in line with the later games. This sort of godlike framing of Big Boss. Mercenary savior. Which I think was probably taken from Apocalypse Now. Very reminiscent of Colonel Kurtz. Okay, back down to the first floor. This Green Beret section. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to the swamp, given how rusty I am. Let's see if I can remember roughly how to do the swamp. It's been a while. Wait for him to pass. Wait for this guy to come up. We'll check that room later. That's a very unique room over there. Ba-da-da-da-da-down. There's another guy coming down here, I think. Ba-da-da-da-da-doo. I forgot about knocking. I didn't mean to distract him there, but that works out nicely. And there's the man in the green beret. Looks more blue. It's definitely green. Need to be very careful here. Quick. Yeah, it's the same color as the trees here. The darker green. This guy's very paranoid. There we go. Wait for him to move.
Thanks.
Neem with the 3 months. Thank you. Go. All right, now he starts running. No, you're not going to fool me. And there we go. Now we can do the punch stun. See how long they get stunned for in this? Oh, he actually doesn't get stunned for as long as they usually do. Is he special? Yeah, maybe the Green Beret guy is tougher than the others. He only stayed stunned for a few seconds there. And now we get this tap code. You had to use the manual to help you figure out the tap code for this. To correspond the taps with the numbers. You can see on the radar there that he's in the room next to you here. Madnar's portrait didn't really change too much from the original. He still very much looks like Einstein. Ah, I see you figured out my code. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar. How did you... Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where's Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv is in the tower building. Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear, Snake. It's here, in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world. And now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who's behind it. Big Boss? The very same. With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secrets of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. A female agent with an STD. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you gonna do? The wall separating us is made of I always forget how to pronounce this. What is it? Cobham? Chobham? Armor plate. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake, my daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. Hey! Ellen reference. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson. He lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. Alright, let's call Jacobson, shall we? I can't wait to see that lovely face again. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. Well, nice to meet you too, I guess. And that's it. No more responses. All right. Don't blame me. I didn't do anything. Yeah, Jacobson is our animal expert. So whenever we're on a screen that has unique animals or something, he'll be the one to give us the details. And there's a lot of animal stuff in this game. Lots of weird, unique animal scenarios, animal mechanics. Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. Those are the rules on the battlefield. In a shooting game. Over and out. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. Now, Campbell breaks the fourth wall a lot here. If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Kassler. Yeah. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master, a good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. Alright, let's call Miller. Who was Miller in the original game again? What famous actor was Miller? I can't remember. I strayed into some classic Miller here. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. The enemy can tell how tired you are by looking at saliva on the ground or on plants. They can even estimate how long you were there. So don't spit in public. It's a dangerous habit. Over and out. Miller is actually here to give the player real-life advice about how to have good manners in real life. You can't do any of this in the game. It's not fear itself that makes the difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you've got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done. Over and out. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom is what causes those cracks to appear. Over and out. Some real talk. Adversity only makes the human will stronger. Over and out. Hey, Mei Ling, how's it going? Whatever happens, don't give up. Do whatever it takes to survive. Over and out. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out. When replenishing your fluids, you shouldn't drink any more than 100 cc's at a time. When it absorbs fluids, your body burns an amount of energy equal to the temperature difference between your body and the fluid. That's because it has to raise the fluid's temperature to match your body temperature. It also makes your blood thinner, slowing your brain functions. So don't drink too much soda while you're playing. Over and out. Anything else, Miller? He's talking absolute shit here. I think that's all we're getting. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before playing games. The blood flow shifts to your stomach and your brain doesn't function as quickly. That's when your attention level is at its lowest. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you start playing. Over and out. There might be some truth to that. I can't tell who Miller's celebrity portrait... Well, he doesn't have a celebrity portrait in this. Are you looking at his original portrait? These aren't the original ones. I think we've exhausted all of his dialogue here. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's call Campbell again. He also has some pretty good ones. Campbell. Oh, he is responding here. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. I think people naturally do this a lot when they play games.
Thanks.
Like, would the developers have really thought about doing this? No, I'm overthinking this. The developers never would have put this in the game. I'm overthinking this solution. Yeah. There's one really funny one about the game over screen. Might not be able to get it at the moment. Okay, maybe we can only get it later in the game. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Aim to misbehave. Cheers for the 107. Ba-da-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. And here we have our first child. Kid. They told us this is a bottomless swamp and it's too dangerous to get close. But I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? So here we have Big Boss's war orphans. We'll learn more about them later. I think Jacobson might have something to say about the swamp. And the kids give you lots of good hints as well. Snake, watch out. You're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. I wonder who that is. Peddle-a-doo. Peddle-a-doo. I'm just collecting mines for the next boss. Roy Brown, where you play Solid Snake in this game. Big Boss is the main villain. This is the game that takes place in Zanzibar. Okay. 1 second. Beddle-a-doo. Let me just check my dashboard here, make sure I'm up to date with everyone. Aim to Misbehave, Stuggy, Snake in a Cake, Kells. Everyone, thanks for all the resubs. I think I remember the layout here, roughly. Can be such a pain on a first playthrough. Even when it's not your first playthrough, it can be tricky. Over gamers, over 30 gamers with the 8, thank you. Now we can go straight across. Oh, close. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. Nice. I'm gonna kill this guy here. I love this music. A visitor. What a pleasant surprise. And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. Oh my god. He's unstoppable. The funny thing is here, I don't think he's running any faster than you run. I'm pretty sure he runs the exact same speed. And he's already out of breath. I'm not impressed at all here. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. The only reason he has a chance here is because the game won't let you move until he gets a certain distance away from you. They have to give him a head start. And now his movement is tied to your movement, and he'll only run when you run. But they have to give him a head start in order for this to work. Alright, let's do it. So the gimmick is to plant mines along his path, because it's impossible to get close to him. Let's call Castler. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics.
Right.
Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. There's no way you're going to keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're going to have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him. Over and out. I was about to say speech there. I think Kojima is on record saying that Running Man is his favorite character in Metal Gear 2. Where he did some kind of... They were doing some kind of blog or something many years ago. And he was getting very excited talking about Running Man. I forget what he said now. It was only in Japanese. Boom. And that's how you do it. You used my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake. The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. Snake is too cool. He outcooled him. Running Man had no response after that.
Thanks.
Cloud, thank you for the 55. Cheers. Battle da 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 bow. Now we can go in here and see that there are more kids in here. This time we have a girl. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Man, these kids. Look at this very specific information here. Said they were going to put them on some tanks. Man, what a legend. Has all the information that I need. I hate people who use guns. He knows the Stinger missiles, knows exactly what part of the building, what room they're in, how they're going to be used. He was really paying attention. Okay, I need to be very careful here. Oh my god. There we go. Now, if I die on the way back, we have to redo this entire sequence from before the swamp. It's really rough. You really need to earn your checkpoint here. We're going to be very careful on the way back. Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Progress. Oof. Nice. Use the bubbles. It's okay, I remembered the path in the end. I didn't know that though. Do the bubbles actually guide you? I never used the bubbles to learn the path. So there's a bubble here. I guess that's telling you that this whole section here you can walk on. Or are the bubbles showing you like the line that you can walk on? Like I could walk here because this is a bubble. I'm not seeing the logic here, really. There's a bubble here, but this path isn't very good. You want to be walking up here, above the bubble. Are you sure about these bubbles? Are you sure about the bubbles, Stevie? I'm not seeing any logic when it comes to following the bubbles. You use them as a guide? Are you sure the bubbles are there to help you, though? Like, you could use the bubbles to help with your positioning, to help with memorization. But I'm not sure if the bubbles are designed to help. Like, look at all the bubbles in the middle of the screen there. You're not supposed to go down to the middle of the screen there, are you? Can't be a coincidence. I don't know, man. The bubbles in the middle of the screen there, I don't think do anything. Like, I don't think you can even walk up there, can you? Yeah, there's loads of bubbles on paths that don't exist.
Thanks.
Are you sure that you're just not... Like, you could use the bubbles as kind of landmarks to help with your memory. But I don't think they're designed to help you. Yeah, I don't know about that. There are definitely bubbles that show you how far you need to walk in a certain direction before you drown.
Thanks.
I'm not seeing it. I think it's all in your head, Debbie. Sir Retro, thanks for the 21. Okay, we need to get a stinger. I could see how you could use them as landmarks, though. I don't think the game is designed with that in mind, however. Yeah, you could use them to help you memorize the place, but I don't think that's... I don't think it's part of the design. I don't think the bubbles are there as guides in any way. But you could use them as guides. Those little landmarks. Okay, we have stingers. The stingers in this work in a very unique way. Now we head back to the minefield. Wait for those guys to move up top. That's singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. Oh, this shit. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. Yeah, if you walk on this sand, it makes noise and distracts the guards, so you need to be careful. Yeah, it's only safe to crawl here. Funnily enough, though, you can actually use it to your advantage here to distract the enemies and then move past them while the sand is squeaking. See, there it is. There's the singing sand. There are two ways for the enemy to find you. One is by sight, the other is by sound. Sound travels about 340 meters per second at room temperature. If the wind is right, it can travel enormous distances. The key is to operate silently. If you make a noise, get ready for a fight immediately. Over and out. Watch out for floors that make noise when you walk. Not even those noise-absorbing boots you're wearing can eliminate footstep noise completely. Crawl to move across those types of floors. Over and out. Oh, here we go. I forgot that this game had this as well. To make your footsteps quieter, plant your heel first and slowly lower your foot towards the joint of your big toe. That ought to get rid of footstep noise. Or maybe not. Over and out. Just like the call in MGS1 about putting your socks over your shoes. They expand on this in MGS1. And then in MGS3, Kojima was finally able to realize his vision with the stalking mechanic. Gotta make sure I use no more of these calls. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, it can take off and fly in this game. Can you believe it? So we can only see its shadow or the little dot on the radar. Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Weight capacity, 12,000 kg. Top speed, 250 kilometers per hour. Top altitude, 4,500 meters.
Thanks.
It's armed with missiles and a Vulcan cannon, and protected by titanium armor. A real beast of a chopper. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say that if you saw a Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers. But Stinger missiles even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you can knock that buzzard out of the sky, over and out. So the Stinger launcher is pretty unique in this. This game is 2D on a flat plane like this, on a static image, so you can't fire it in first person like in the 3D games. So when you equip it, you actually aim on the radar. A reticle appears on the radar like that. And you aim ahead of its path, like so. Which is kind of cool. Missed it. And once you figure out how to use the Stinger and aim ahead of the path, it's a pretty simple fight. It only takes a few hits. Deals a crazy amount of damage if it manages to hit you. It deals like 3/4 of your health bar. Fuck. Oof. Only one shot left. Missed 2 of my shots there. Cool, the chunks that fall down afterwards. Da-da-da-dow. More ammo.
Thanks.
Eugene, thank you for the 52. Oh, really? I just move a little bit too far. I haven't Payacon. I'll be getting back to it after the marathon. Wow. You're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? Hey, now we get the return of the cardboard box. I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out. This mirrors Metal Gear 1, where Big Boss changes his frequency right after you move to the second building. We're now moving from the first building of Zanzibar to the second. Mirrors Outer Heaven, the structure of the Outer Heaven facility. Just like Outer Heaven, Zanzibar is divided up into 3 main buildings. Gonna wait here. Go. Slick. It's a really fun little section to do. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front and behind. A pump to the left and an elevator. A pump to the right and an elevator to the left. I think I've got a pretty good picture now. Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet. But come quick, I'll be waiting. Alright. Got another ration here. Love this track. Ba-da-dow. Ba-da-ba-ba-dow. The hairy balls. My ball sack. My ball sack! My ball sack! Just about hit that note. Now, down into the sewers. Hey, you're still allowed to be silly in your 30s. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? She's nearby. It's a hint that she's near. C4. Kind of creepy, this area. These big sci-fi looking rooms. Isolated rooms with more of these kids inside. Big empty rooms. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. Someone's in there. Thanks, Snake. You saved me. What's wrong? I didn't think you'd be this pretty. What, you thought I'd be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Snake, about Dr. Marv. Snake just blew it. I'm pretty sure he's okay. Moving on. Pretty sure. I thought you said you'd made contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere. But he sent a message by carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of clue. A pigeon? Where is it now? I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. Toward the roof? I love this idea of a pigeon escaping inside an elevator while Holly is desperately chasing after it. The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts. A pigeon hunt. What are you gonna do? I'd only get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less, and then this happens. If this keeps up, I'm really gonna let him have it. I see you've still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Take note of how casual Holly is here. Just a very simple goodbye. You know, just very casual. Holly! What? That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. Then what, Snake? What should I say? Stay alive. And we'll meet again sometime. Deal. Snake making an absolute fool of himself here. Holly! Maybe it came across as a bit flirtier in the original Japanese when Holly says goodbye. Maybe you can feel the tension more in Japanese. Not really feeling the tension there. Okay. So now we are... What are we doing? We're going back up to the first floor. We're going to make our way back to that first elevator. Compared to how smooth Snake is in MGS1, you know, like if you're comparing it
Thanks.
to the way he talks to Naomi and Mei Ling in MGS1 and the flirty back and forth they have there. Holly doesn't feel particularly flirty there. Okay, we're gonna wait for those guys to pass. Probably helps that it's voiced in MGS1, but yeah, just her dialogue, you know, it's like... See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Was it the take care of yourself that Snake thought sounded like she was talking to her boyfriend? Holly! That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend before you tell him goodbye. Alright, we're gonna go up here and get some grenades. More kids. There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. Okay, that's a hint for much later. More walls here that we can blast through. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. Well, they refer to the grenades as pineapples in MGS1 as well. Yeah, pineapples. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Better-do. Big Boss doesn't like people. Full stop. Alright, we got our grenades. It's a shame you don't get an explosion. If you kill the kids, which you can do, you take damage. Hey kid, want a pineapple? We can actually go through here as well. That's what the first kid is hinting at. The veranda. We have to go there in the late game. We don't have the card yet to get through there. Better-do. Now, back down the way we came. We need these grenades for the next boss. Ah! I glanced at the chat. I wasn't looking at where I was going. Okay. Not sure what the layout is going to be up here now. Probably going to get caught again. Okay. That's interesting. So even if guards came up here, they'll just despawn after an evasion clears. Hello. I think I can get another ration here. Another really unique thing about Metal Gear 2 is that There are 3 different types of rations that all have different ingredients. And the rations tie into certain puzzles in the game, where you need to use rations for more than just healing yourself. Meatballs, beans and franks, and beef and potatoes. Sliced ham, chicken, turkey, spaghetti, cheese, coffee. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Beheld Spider with this 5 as well, thank you. And Eugene with the 52. Sorry if I missed anyone. Mr. Kittenzilla, Retro Snake with the 71. Cheers, everyone. My ballsack! Now, maybe the silliest boss. Well, you can't really get sillier than Running Man, but this guy's plan is just awful. What is this? A booby trap? That's right. A trap clever enough to catch a fox. Or should I say, a foxhound? I love the way he crawls onto the screen here. I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. So, he has these wires set up to try and keep me locked down in this position. But the problem with his plan is that that's not really a problem for me. I'm already so much faster than him. I don't really need all of this extra space. And I can just easily move back and forth here. Throw the grenades up at him. You can break down his wires if you want. Just run into them for a couple of seconds and give yourself more space. But you really don't need the space to begin with. Oh, he can throw all the way down here. That's cool. I like his one arm animation. Oh, the other arm is moving a little bit as well, but there's one arm that's doing all the work. He's wearing a bandana as well, it looks like. Almost forgot to call Castler. Red Blaster. He's an elite assassin who likes to blow things up. He'll set booby traps all around to pin his target down, then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, give him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. He's not doing a good job at hiding if he's supposed to be hiding. But you can flush him out with a grenade of your own. Over and out. And there's Red Blaster. All right. Easiest fight in the series? No, probably not. There are a lot of easy bosses in the MSX games. But he's pretty easy. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers.
Thanks.
But it's jury rigged, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. See ya. Hey, Mango, cheers for the 44. And the 1 streak. Thank you. Alright, let's blow up the door. And now we have this pigeon sequence. I like the way the pigeon is animated. That's a wood pigeon. It's time to call our animal expert, Jacobson. That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over and out. Jacobson will be teasing us about his food orders later in the game as well. Oh yeah, the Colonel has changed his frequency to 0.66. Call Master Miller, yeah. Just can't remember if anyone else has anything interesting to say here. Oh, he does! He tells you where to find the rations. I skipped the first bit of dialogue by mistake. It's got beans and meatballs in tomato sauce, beans and franks in tomato sauce, and beef and potato stew. That ought to be enough to attract a pigeon. Over and out. You can find beans, grains, and the like inside rations. Take a look inside your B2 unit. Cool. I forgot about this. Kassler? There are 3 elevators in the tower building. The north elevator stops at floors 1 and 10. The central elevator stops at floors B1, 1 and 20. The south elevator stops at floors 1 and 30. See ya. Anything else from Holly? That's right, milk toast, yeah. I'm hungry. I have the leftovers of a wrap here. Hold on, give me a second. Jacobson made me hungry. He was teasing me. Okay. Let me see. Where are my rations? We have the right ration, thankfully. We don't need to backtrack. This game can be absolutely brutal with the backtracking on a first run. The end of the game especially is cruel. Okay, let's see if we can bait this pigeon. Did you know the plastic explosives can be on a timer too? I did, yes. I usually show that off, actually, as soon as I pick them up. I forgot this time. Huh? There's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help. Wiz, Ohio. Keo Marv. Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Dr. Marv? What could it mean? The trick is to turn it upside down to get the right code. Kadije Marv, Komam de la, Shemem Genomir, Delam Puze Zivrj Ukal, Pevne Dufam, Zeme Zakronite, Mirj Puteli, Trahi Puteli! What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnar. Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the wary type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Madnar? I can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava? Is that the STB woman who was protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry, Gustava is no ordinary woman. She's a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. There must be some kind of clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers in this fortress. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go, like the ladies' restroom? Over and out. All right. Another sequence, which we'll see again in MGS1. Back to building 1 to find Gustava at the woman's bathroom. Oh yeah, let's show the C4, because I forgot. You have the option to stick it on a switch or a timer. You don't really ever have much of a reason to put it on a timer. But it's cool that it's there as an option. So it's unique. Let me take another bite of this wrap. Okay. Hold on. Let's grab another ration here. Ah, I'm gonna have to wait up here for them. I wonder if I could knock on the walls earlier here to slow them down, so I don't have to wait here for them to come up. Yeah, desyncing them might make them worse, unless you can get all three of them consistently. I think what speedrunners do here is actually go through the sewers. They take the middle elevator back down to the bottom floor and go through the sewers to get back to the first floor, instead of going through here and back through the desert. I might be wrong, though. I think that's what they do. I'm probably wrong. No, I think I'm right here. There's a chance I'm wrong, but I'd bet on being right. Here, I'm just gonna walk over the sand. Oh my god. Ah! I'm amazed the first guy didn't see me when I ran past the first time. I'm usually pretty slick about that. Whoa! Sometimes they'll blow themselves up on the minefield there. They can blow themselves up there. Okay. Here's the Green Beret guy again. He respawns. Yeah! Knew that was gonna happen. They're gonna see me again here. Yeah. Yeah. I hate the way the alerts stack in this. That counts as like 4 separate alerts. We get a unique interaction here in this room, this control room. You can see the layout of the map as well. 3 buildings. We wish you a merry, merry Zanzibar land. So this is the Zanzibar national anthem, which sounds suspiciously like We Wish You a Merry Christmas. But maybe it shouldn't be surprising given Big Boss's love of Santa Claus. We'll be able to use the anthem against them later. Oh no, yeah! Just getting careless. Wow! Just took the gamble that he wouldn't be running down there. Hey, Panda. I don't think there's anything I want to get here. Might be cool just to get some optional items here anyway. Don't always come up here. Son of a bitch. Battle on. Mouse! Forgot about this item. That's right, we can distract the enemies with fake mice. Wasn't looking at the radar. This is kind of a pain in the ass to use, this weapon. Bum. Another mouse. Well, almost walked into another alert there. A dummy robot used to disable noise mode. Press the square button to dispatch. That's right. It'll allow you to walk on floors that make noise without alerting the guards. Forget what else we can find here. The completely optional area. Another kid. I hate people who use guns. Oof. I might just be walking straight out into an alert. Okay. Really have to be patient here. RC missile. First RC missile, I think. Ba-bum-bum. Okay, cool. Up to the next floor. Which is where we're supposed to be going, I think. Well, hello. Another area that's kind of tricky. Let's keep going straight up. Oof. Nice. There's the no-kill strat for that guy. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary and they'll give you some medicine. Bum, bum, bum. Now, I don't have night vision here, but let's see if I can remember how to get through anyway. Oh, that was the sound of a trap floor. See the way Snake keeps running here? That's how I know I'm at a door. If it's a wall, he'll just stop. If it's a door, he'll keep trying to run. There we go. See, who needs the night vision? Now, this section. You look at the radar, you'll see that all these guys are white blocks. Real living guards would be flashing. So we can see on the next screen that it's going to be another room full of dummies, full of keepers. But the game kind of cheats once you move into the next room. Because now, suddenly, there's one flashing guy at the bottom. And it's kind of random. It isn't always going to be that guy who's alive. And this room is kind of similar up above, see? The way it looks now, you'd think it's a room full of dummies up above us. But as soon as we move on to that next room, some of them are going to be real and some of them are not going to be real. And I think I'm probably going to be caught when I move to the right. Yeah. You just have to hope you get lucky when you move on to that screen, because it's randomized. It's impossible to know which ones are going to be real and which ones aren't. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ah, what are you doing? Frozen rations. All my other rations freeze immediately as well as soon as you pick up these ones. The freeze stacks. You have to wait a while for it to thaw out. Oh, bitch. No way for me to know. Here we got another cool item, the bucket. Kind of like the cardboard box. It's cool though, the bucket actually has another unique function that the box doesn't have. Now, if I move in the bucket makes noise. Unlike the box. So you can lure enemies like that. Oh god. And the bucket, as you can see, is also bulletproof. The box is not bulletproof. I remember I was mind blown when I discovered that for the first time. They'll always do that if they find you in a box or a bucket. If they see a box, they'll shoot at it a couple of times. And in the box, you'll take some damage that way, but in the bucket, you're fine. Oh my god. I forgot to follow him into the woman's bathroom. That's Gustava there. Oh no. Oh, I can't heal myself either. I'm dead. Close. Yeah, if they stand on the bucket, they can still damage you. Oh my god. Alright, now we need to wait again. Why didn't MSF ever make buckets? They kind of bring back that mechanic with the barrel in MGS4. in how you can use the barrel to ricochet bullets. If you're moving while you're in the barrel on MGS4, it'll deflect bullets. I wonder, did they even remember the bucket mechanic when they were making that a thing with the barrel? Here we go. Creeping around. Gustava. Yes, that's me. I'm Gustava Hefner of the STB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Have we met somewhere before? Typical Western man, always ready with a pickup line. Now I remember. You're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. Amazing pickup lines once again. You took the gold at the Calgary Olympics. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know I've... Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. Then he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, lend me your radio. The frequency is 140.51. Hadi J. Gustava. Marv. I actually learned how to speak this Czech properly before, but I've forgotten it now. Pane Doktor, Jak se sitite, Dekuji, Sitim Sidobu, Gustava, Viepadate Velmi Dobu, Hidia Justia, Pane Doktor, Naseveru Vezakir Je Rosdelina, Zani Magi Concentrak, Tam Zim. Ursite va zakronime, Zem Destiny, Dekuji. Snake, Dr. Marv is safe for now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Madnar. Don't worry, Madnar is safe. Right now we need to get Marv out of there. Got it? I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. We can take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there. What do you know? Yeah, pretty random here, this elevator. I always wondered if it's because they didn't want you to be able to bring Gustava around other guards outside. So they just put the next sequence right here, next to where you first meet her. Because we never do interact with other guards while Gustava is with us. We do have to avoid other obstacles, though. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Oh, Gustava, Snake. Doctor, you're all right. You've lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No, wait, Snake, I have something to give you. I swiped it from a guard. It's card 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. Love this, how Madnar suspiciously stays behind a few more steps. Why is he doing that? Cool little sequence here. We get a whole party. Like it's a JRPG for the sequence. Ba-da-la-la-la. Snake, wait! I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake! Alright, we'll take a short break. Please excuse me, I have some business to take care of. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. Can't hold in the shit like he used to. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist. A former Olympic athlete and an ex-special agent trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories. I'm just thinking, yeah, maybe I should give him the Cartman voice. About Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We're both haunted by war. Gustava, why did you quit skating and join STV? You think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment even in the East? Not exactly. It was something about the ice. It felt cold. The ice? What the fuck are you talking about, Gustava? Snake, are you married? No, I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. And it's not because I like being single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once. Only once. I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all away for him. My family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected? Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're branded as refuseniks. I had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I've even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again! Sorry to keep you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? That was some bathroom break. Let's go, Snake. I love these moments in this where Snake starts to talk really slowly. That was some bathroom break, Madnar. I don't believe so, Pew. No. I mean, I can easily go to the bathroom, you know? What am I doing here? Need to be careful here to avoid mines. Let me just see if I get any response from any of the team here. Yeah, it tells me about mine detectors. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. The more you sweat, the less you'll bleed. The more tears you shed, the fewer game overs you'll get. Over and out. That's a really good one. The more you sweat, the less you'll bleed. The more tears you shed, the fewer game overs you'll get. Hardcore. Hey, Tasmorian. Your ability to survive depends on the limits of your mental strength. In the end, it all comes down to your will to live. Over and out. This is really hardcore gaming psychology. It's not fear itself that makes the difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you've got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done. Over and out. Whatever happens, don't give up. Do whatever it takes to survive. And now he's back to drinking saliva again. Yeah. Okay, I think we got all of them. Jacobson, any news? No. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. A bridge. We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. Madnar. Don't need to be so bleak. It's all right. You can come across. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. Gustava! I'm going to let you guys just read this, as always, just because the dialogue comes out so slowly and dramatically. Read it with all my heart. It'll just sound really silly. Hey, Scar Alien. No, Magnar. Everything's going to hell. It's all over. And now Metal Gear shows up. Metal Gear. This is our first Metal Gear in the series. Our first Metal Gear question mark in the series. I wonder, was this in the original translation as well, in the original Japanese? Because I think they did change little things for this re-release. Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox. But you were black in the last game. The bridge is closed. I'm taking Magnar with me. Tell you what, Snake. For old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live. If you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home. Now. Do you know if that's a line that they changed, Bad Humans? Think it over, Snake. Fox, you won't get rid of me that easily. The subsistence localization was definitely made with continuity in mind instead of complete accuracy. Yeah. Like, the room where you fight Gray Fox that really isn't a minefield. They try to make it into some kind of a minefield in this version, right? Whereas in the original, I don't think the room even had mines in it. Am I right in saying that? That room doesn't even have mines in the original version of the game? I don't think it does. But I do know that in this scene, there's way more dialogue than here. Oh, really? It's actually quite condensed, this scene, compared to how it is in the MSX original. We'll have to do that fan translation next time.
Thanks.
Snake, you remember the veranda and the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Alage, thank you. Let's pick up some mines. Well, bum. Okay. So now we are once again going all the way back to building 1. Card 4. Sure to use the latest. Yeah, I might do that next time I play the game. Be interesting. Nice. Nailed it that time. Oh, it's getting really fucking warm here. I might have to turn on the air conditioner. Hold on. Guys, give me a second. More than a second. Okay. Sorry if you can hear it in the background. If you're hearing crackling every now and then. My balls. Your balls. Balls. My balls. Which way are you gonna turn? Okay. I forget if I can go over here yet. There we go. Nice. Slick under the tank. Always feels really good using the crawl spaces in this game. Always feels really sneaky. Because visually it looks cool. Let me fuck around with the mouse here just to show how it works. So this guy's about to walk over here. He would normally hear me if I walked on the floor here. However, if I use this mouse... just a mouse. Now he's just going to think me walking around is the mouse. He's not going to come over to inspect. That's a cool mechanic. Would have been cool if they brought that one back. Because we do get this noisy floor mechanic in the later games. Suppressor. Use another mouse. Oh, does he have to see the mouse? Yes, he does. That's cool. Oh! Stay in the bucket. Oh yeah! Forgot about that. That was one idea for MGS1, that you could get pet rats. Come on, hurry up. Bulletproof. He's gonna damage me now, though, yeah. Binoculars. Yeah, they work the same, don't they? Yeah. Allows you to see onto the next screen. Not as useful in this game, though, I guess, because you have the radar. Almost felt like in the first game, the mechanic was there to make up for a lack of radar. Wow. Yeah, I thought there was more stuff here. I don't always grab all this stuff. Hey, Solidus, welcome back. Hope the real life went well. I want to check these rooms again. I don't remember what's in that room over there on the far right. It's another room that I usually just ignore. Might be in trouble here. Oh, it's another one of these rooms. That's a light switch. Is this light switch also going to wake up guards that are sleeping in here? Let's see. No. I forgot about this place. I like this little light switch mechanic. Oh! Oh God, I haven't been here in years. Okay, watch this. Nice. Oh! He turned off the lights. Damn, that was quick. I had to react fast. Or I guess I could have been looking at the radar. This is where you find the night vision, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. That's a vibe. Trapdoors here as well. Damn, that looks really nice. And now... need to pick the right moment with these guards. Slick. Yeah, I guess I don't usually bother with the night vision goggles in this. I really should from now on, just because they look cool, even if I don't need them. Wow. Let's check these rooms over here. Oof. Oh, it was the laser that got me, not the camera. That's brutal.
Thanks.
Mine detector here, yeah. Bad humans, cheers for the 72. Yeah, keep stacking the alerts, I don't care. Cheers, bad humans for the 72. Put the mask back on. They paused the development of this game to work on SD Snatcher.
Thanks.
Yeah, to assist with SD Snatcher. The development of this game was put on hold for a bit of time. And of course, the main Snatcher was also released in between Metal Gear 1 and 2. Metal Gear 2 didn't come right after the previous game. Which probably explains why it feels like a pretty significant jump going from the first game to this. Right. Hold on 1 second.
Thanks.
AJ with the 82, thank you. As Snipers with the 53 as well, thanks. Should have just ran straight up to him. I'll play it safe. Lepe with the 93 and the big streak. The 93 streak. Cheers, man. Forget what we find in here. Just more grenades or something. More kids. Kids and Keefers. Want to know a secret? You know Gustavus brooch. It changes shape when you put it in the sauna or the freezer. I forgot that they gave you hints about that as well. 1 second, guys. Yeah, Gustavus brooch is just like the PAL key. Except in this version, they made it a lot faster, I think. It just takes a couple of seconds to change the shape. In the original MSX version, I think it also took a minute, like the PAL key. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary. I can't remember if I think I remember a couple of playthroughs ago trying to catch the cold. You do it by wading around in the sewer water. Another traditional MGS sort of Easter egg that you can do in this game. Can't remember how long you need to wait around for, though. Maybe we'll try and do it in this playthrough. We're going to go down to the sauna first. Gotta be careful here. These guys are sleeping. It's kind of an ominous scene here with the camera. Slowly moving up and down, observing the sleeping guys here. Ooh. If we walk on this floor, it makes a lot of noise as well, and it'll wake them up, so you need to be careful here. How do you speed it up? Speeding up the process of getting a cold, you mean, I assume. The early games feel particularly Zelda-esque, yeah. The switch here is actually a bit of a troll. If you turn on the switch, you just wake up the sleeping guards. Because if you look at the map, you can see that it looks just like another room with sleeping guards. I'm kind of tempted to just do it for the hell of it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Rise and shine, boys! How do I get in here? Nah, we wait for the key to heat up. This guy is a really unique sprite. He's the only guy like this in the whole game, I think. The only one that wears a towel like that. Now the lights stay on here, it doesn't reset. Here's the infirmary, here's where we can get our cold medicine. In the OG, his dick is swinging around and they put a black dot over it. So you just see this black censored blob flopping around from left to right. I don't think I've seen that. We need to play the OG version next time. What card do I need here? Oh my god. Now, with our heated up key, we can get a cassette tape. Contains a recording of Zanzibar Land's national anthem. So with this, you can get the guards to just pause. Anytime you whip this cassette tape out. Attention! They all stand for the national anthem. Because they're loyal Zanzibar soldiers. But the really cool thing about this is, if you keep playing it, something else will happen. Wait for it. It takes a few attempts. Maybe I can't just quickly reset it like this. Yeah, in the Phantom Pain, they do something similar with the cassette tapes, how some cassette tapes will have gameplay functions. Maybe you could compare it to what they do with MGS4 with the iPod as well, but that's a bit different. Or certain tracks will recover your stamina faster and what have you. And it's gone. After a few tries, it breaks. Cassettes for fragile things, you see. But yeah, it only has so many uses. Guess it is pretty powerful. Having the ability to just stop every guard on the screen for like 10 seconds or more. I think I was already in here, right? With the kids, yeah. Now let's wear the night vision this time. Hey, so that's what this room looks like.
Thanks.
Whoa! I knew there was a trap there as well. The funny thing is, I probably would have avoided that trap if I didn't have the night vision goggles and it was just a black screen. Have to do this whole section again. That's okay, we can do it quickly this time. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Now, can I remember the card? It was 3, wasn't it? We won't wake up the guys this time. Where's the door? I want to read the sign. There we go. He just keeps walking, doesn't even bother to look around while he's getting punched. Let's go up and get the medicine. Cheers, Dixon, for the 67, the big streak as well. There it is. Now, be careful of this camera. Nicely done. Well. There's our tape again. Okay. Let's try not to die this time. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Fuck's sake. Where can I get her to fall into the pit? There's a bunch of soldier mannequins in there. Ah, I forgot about that. She warns you about the mannequins. Usually I don't talk to her. Got lucky this time with the layout. Ba-da-da-da-dow. Now we'll get some more of these rations. Freeze the key this time. Nice. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't get in the box there. Now, again, we just go straight up through the Gustava basement. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Have I ever been to Zanzibar in real life? No. Have you? Up to the first floor. Oh yeah, we've more weapons and stuff to pick up here. Room reminds you of the big shell. Which room? That underground section with all the orange? Or the bathroom? Zanzibar Land sounds like the name of a... That makes me think of Disneyland or like a carnival or something. I think Blaustein was right to shorten it to Zanzibar in MGS1's dialogue. It sounds really goofy when they say Zanzibar Land in the Twin Snakes. But Grey Fox in Zanzibar Land. But you saw him in Zanzibar Land. It just flows more naturally when they shorten it to Zanzibar. I always felt like Zanzibar Land was a translation disaster. It does just sound kind of goofy. Especially when it's spoken in, you know, with voices. But you yourself in Zanzibar Land. I will open the fucking door! Jesus. In this game, you can get cards that combine multiple cards together, so you don't have to do this. But I haven't picked any of them up yet. I probably should have done that. Where do you get those cards again? Back in the first building? One of those random rooms in the first building? Fuck. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Wait a second, it's time to do the silly elevator sequence, isn't it? I think I'm remembering all of this correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Watch this. Snake. Snake, it's me, Grey Fox. Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. That elevator is gonna be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling! It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. We are the Four Horsemen, a top-secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the president. Consider this an honor. We only fry the big fish. Well, you might have been trying to set a trap for me, but I also set a trap for you. Now who looks like the fool? And I prevent these other two guys from jumping down because I'm standing down at the bottom right corner. They'll only jump down when I move away from this corner. So now I'm going to make a fool out of them. I'm going to do the exact same thing to them, and they're not going to be able to do a thing about it. Wait, hold on. Let's call Castler. The Four Horsemen, an assassination squad assembled from former SAS, GSG-9, and UDT, specializing in enclosed spaces. They're all seasoned veterans who'll kill a man without blinking an eye. You'd be crazy to try and take them all on at once. Best to pick them off one by one instead. Over and out. Did I not play 6 here? All right. Maybe they should have said Zanzibar Land in MGS1 to distinguish between Zanzibar and Zanzibar Land. It always just feels kind of silly with the way they say it. Now, I've no idea where the guards are here. Am I safe? Hairy balls. My balls. His balls. So many balls. Too many balls. I wasn't ready for this guy. I had no idea where they were coming from. The alert count is going to be high. Battle-am. I think the Twin Snakes makes it very clear that a lot of those Blausteinisms were good for the game rather than bad. The sequencing is all fucked up here. Oh, I do love the binoculars. Okay. Battle out. Zanzibar Land was more of Blaustein just doing his best with what they gave him. Well, Blaustein changes Zanzibar Land to Zanzibar in MGS1, which I like. It's Zanzibar Land that sounds weird. It sounds kind of off when it's spoken by the characters. I was just making sure you knew what I was getting at, Aim to Misbehave. And then in the Twin Snakes, which uses a more direct translation and doesn't use Blaustein's original translation, they start saying Zanzibar Land again in the Twin Snakes, which sounds kind of funny. Battle okay. My ballsack. Did I catch anyone off guard with that one? All right, back up. Yeah, he obviously liked some of Blaustein's editions if he kept using some of the terminology that Blaustein created, like the codec. We don't really know everything that happened between Blaustein and Kojima, right? We just know the Scott Dolph story. That Scott Dolph was overseeing the recordings of the VA recordings, and then he reported back to Kojima that Blaustein was significantly altering things. But yeah, back then they obviously they didn't have the kind of communication that they have now with translators. This part is a bit of a pain. Unlike MGS1, we only have people chasing us from behind. And they can never really catch up to you. You never really feel like you're in much danger there. I guess the floors give you a bit of a scare. Ooh. Don't know what I was doing there. Go. Now we're gonna wait for this guy to fuck off. Gotta be careful with these wires because they also distract the enemies. Ba-da-lam, ba-dum. Ba-da-lam. It's me, your #1 fan. You can only jump from there when the wind is blowing north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. So here, we're going to use the cool cigarette strategy. I always had issue with the gas grenades strategy doing this. But with cigarettes, you can just stop, let Snake smoke, and when he takes a drag, and you see where the smoke is blowing, there's your chance. My hero. All right, we've crossed the bridge at last. And now we're in the final area, at the final building. Hey, Nighty. Here, we can use this truck to get back to the previous area if we need to go back. If you forgot to freeze the key before coming over here, or you didn't figure out that you had to freeze the key before coming over here, you can get on the box, get in the truck, and get sent back to freeze the key. Which is going to be a real pain in the ass, because there's already a crazy amount of backtracking in this final area. They should have added something like this in MGS1. What, a truck to take you back to the blast furnace to heat up the key, so you didn't have to run all the way back. The backtracking at the end of this game is honestly way, way worse than in MGS1. If you haven't figured out how to freeze the key, that is. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. So, this guy, I usually like to just hang out around here. Oh my god, I blew myself up. Close. Should be able to get it with grenades here. Bam, ba-dum. Jungle Evil, a former hunter from Rex Command. He's an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than man. They say he wiped out 2 entire companies on his own in Vietnam and Yemen. Over and out. Oh my god. Takes a lot of hits, this guy. Oh, that actually got him. Nice. The really annoying thing here is that later on they force you to backtrack here to get card 9. And they don't let you pick it up in advance if you know where it is. It only appears here when they need you to come and get it. But you find it right here. Alright, there we go. Battle-lamp-a-down. Battle-o. Let's chill. Like the way their masks look. Oh. Have to be really precise moving past the cameras there. Wow. I don't remember if they comment on this place. I'm changing my frequency. I'm sending the new frequency by tap code. You'll have to decipher it. Oh, I forgot about this. Another tap code. His final frequency here is 140.24. That's cool if they use the codes again here. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Same old shit, though. Okay, let's get this egg. Oh, I thought I'd be able to quickly go back. You can if you're fast enough. Card 1, card 2, card 3. Go, 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 my oxygen. From what you're telling me, I can tell it's some kind of egg. Thanks, man. Either a reptile egg or a bird egg. Which reminds me, when you're boiling an egg, you've got to time it just right so that it doesn't burst on you. Over and out. So, we will eventually see these mysterious eggs hatch. I think they might hatch faster if you hold on to them. See, it's starting to crack. Ba-da-low. Yeah, the other one hasn't even cracked yet. There it is! Now you can see that there's a snake moving around my items. Let's see if they comment on the snake. That's probably a type of boa. It's nocturnal and has a gentle disposition, but it's a snake and snakes love to eat. It'll eat just about anything. I bet it'd love to eat your rations. Better get rid of it quick. Use the circle button to let it go. When the snake reaches the egg's shell, let it go. Over and out. I forgot that they actually gave you a tutorial about this. If you call him while the snake is running around your items. Not sure if I ever did this before, actually. Not sure if I ever even got that call before. Yeah, so the trick is to... Well, let me just call Campbell, see if anyone else comments on it. No. Now I'm gonna have to wait for it to go all the way back around and touch the shell again. You get a different animation when he eats the rations. He's gonna take one each. And then he's gonna go around in a loop again. Now I'm gonna be ready for him at the shell. Get rid of him. Oh, I can get another chocolate ration in there. Nice. I'm gonna need a lot of chocolate rations for this next section. Oh, wow. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. I hear owls at night. It's so scary I can't sleep. Know what? At night, they turn off the power. So all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to play inside as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. So the kids here are giving you a hint about what to do with this next sequence. You have these lasers here. And we don't have any normal way of getting past the lasers. However, our egg has just hatched, and there is an owl inside. And those kids were talking about how at night they can hear owls, and at night the guards will turn off the lasers. So if I keep this owl equipped, there we go. It will eventually start to hoot. And convince this dumbass that it's nighttime. So he turns off the lasers. Maybe they're inside here. Maybe he can't see the light. It is a freshly hatched owl, but they were growing it in a strange lab, so who knows what kind of owl it could be. We call Jacobson. Just want to grab another ration. It's a shame that he doesn't tell you about the owl. Nice emote. Gurko with the big tier 2 and the 107. Thank you. You can continue to use the owl to distract the guards as well. So many quirky mechanics in this. I'm not sure what that machine is supposed to be, but it kills you. It makes me think of like a giant vacuum cleaner or something. Reapply the stun. That was nicely done. It's the same thing you see in the sewer earlier, isn't it? I think it's the exact same asset. So it's probably supposed to be some kind of cleaner. It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You've got company, Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary guerrilla unit. Night Fright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I've got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake. Over and out. I just love the amount of squeaking sounds that we get during this fight. So many bleeps and bloops. That's him shooting at me. But the gimmick here is that there's like 4 or 5 different floors here. And all of the floors make different sounds. So that's how you can tell where he is. By getting an understanding of the floor sounds. See, this one squeaks. So now we know he's here, as well as the gunshots. Why is he choosing to fight me here, though? It's like he wants to die. It's like they designed this place specifically for him to die. This place was designed to kill this man. Not, yeah. Oh, wait, no! Wait, was that dialogue different to before? Yeah, it's the exact same. We're okay. Miller, do you have anything to say about Night Fright? No. Just telling me about how I can drink my own saliva. But he's also really easy to stun lock as well. You don't even really need to think about the floors. If you can hit him once, you can usually keep him locked down. Whoa! There he is. He has a weird animation. Usually I don't give him this much of a chance. Got him. And here we have the deadly piss. Campbell, help me. Maybe Jacobson helps you here? How to deal with sulfuric acid. Yes, that's what it's supposed to be. Let's see. You could try... you could neutralize it if you had something with caustic soda in it. I got it. You got any chocolate on you? That ought to do the trick. Sulfuric acid reacts with the sugar in chocolate to produce carbon and a rubbery substance. Table sugar. See if you can find some chocolate. Over and out. So yeah, here we need 3 chocolate rations to nullify the acid here. And then at the very end, we find that we do not have the key card to get through. Now just imagine this on a first playthrough. You might need to backtrack significantly to get more chocolate rations to get through here. Right, so you go back, you backtrack, you get your chocolate rations, you come back, you get to the end, and then you realize that you don't have the key card to get through. You try all of your key cards, nothing works, and you think to yourself, okay, I must have missed a key card somewhere back there as well. So you backtrack all the way, you go up the elevator, you look around for key cards to see if you can find something to get through this door. But you're never going to find something if you do that, because to get through this door, you actually have to leave when you realize that you can't do anything. and then come back. You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. The card should be there. Keep up the good work. And this is when the card just magically spawns in the area where you fought Jungle Evil. So you eventually come back after already backtracking like crazy to find that you have to backtrack again to get the card. And then, if you haven't frozen the key, you might have to backtrack one more time all the way back to the second building of the game on that truck. So this game is absolutely horrible for the end game backtracking on a first run. Again, it might not be so bad if you remembered to freeze the key, but even if you have the frozen key, it's pretty brutal. If you don't, the acid insta kills you. Yeah, you need the chocolate rations are a necessity. Battle-um-bum, battle-up-a-bum. But thankfully, we only have to backtrack this one time. Still a little bit of a pain, but not too bad. That could be the case with some games, Shylane. For a lot of arcade games as well. Some games would be made brutally hard to keep people playing. Ba-da-da-dow. Ba-da-da-do. Oh, just in time. We're getting very close to the end, by the way. We've never seen this game before. Oh my god! Put on the mask. Ah, Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. MSX? That's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? Really tasteless sticking product placement at the man's fucking death scene here. Right at the climax while Marv is lying dead here. Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. Wait a second. Something's not right about all of this. Snake, you're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from Outer Heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He'd use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibar Land. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right, the timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It's the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of East and West to Zanzibar Land. And in return, they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes, he would not share the secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break. Snake, I know Marv. No. Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me. I can't breathe! Ah! Get off me, Madnar! Get off me! If you need to know anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, Campbell. Is that all you have to say right now? When faced with a difficult task, just tell yourself, I can do it, and do it. Imagine how happy you'll be when you succeed. Don't picture the game over screen, even if you make a mistake. Keep your spirits high, and use the power of positive thinking. Over and out. Call Madnar? Not even I can tell you anything about the prison. Damn, I didn't know you could call her here. He's probably going to kill me before I can kill him. The trick is to plant bombs and turn around like this. It's kind of a cool little puzzle fight. He's always going to be right behind you, so you have to figure out what tools you can use to kill him when he's right behind you. Ba-da-da-da. Wow, wow. There we go. One more for good measure, right by your head. And this is where we have to use the frozen key. Imagine having to backtrack again here. Jesus. An extremely long one as well. And here we got this cool little sequence. Another weird little animal sequence. Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. There are 1,183 different species of mice in the world. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grow to be about 20 to 28 centimeters long and are found across northern Eurasia and in Iraq. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Their favorite food is cheese. That's it, cheese. You can use cheese as bait. Do you have any on you? Oh God, I hope I have some cheese. Here's another backtracking opportunity. Say you come back with the frozen key, you get through, you might need to backtrack again to get a cheese ration. Hopefully I have one. I do. All right, let's murder these poor little things. We just bait them out with the cheese ration. If they touch me once, I'm dead. How did he get over the bullet there? I shot him before he reached me. I'm gonna have to kill Madnar again one more time. Yeah. Wow, wow.
Thanks.
Nordy, thank you. The 91 and the 69. Oh! It's easy to exit by mistake. Can I still bait them out? Like this? Yeah. Okay, no mercy this time. You can kill them before they even appear on the screen here. Well... It's cool how you can see the Konami logo as well. Those pixel blobs. Resurre with the 7, if that's how I pronounce it. Thank you. Cheers. And one last speech from Madnar. Snake. He'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift for my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear? Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But Ellen is different, Snake. How do I destroy Metal Gear? I skipped that quickly by mistake. The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It's the only way. He implies that he wants Ellen to marry Snake. The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. Hold on, let me check the other rooms first. Stock up on grenades. Once again, they're very nice to put the weapons that I need to destroy Metal Gear right beside the room where we fight it. Forget where this goes, this room. Ah, another ration. Snake, I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Colonel, no help? No reply from anyone for this fight. Oh my god. Very easy fight, this. Just spam grenades at the legs, avoid the rockets. And now my head is on fire. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. Snake, your items are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipment quickly. Okay, thank God, it's not my head. Sorry, Colonel, for a second there I thought it was my head that was on fire. Quickly, use the circle button. What if I leave this room? I can't get into the next room until I get rid of the items. And even though I've destroyed everything that's on fire here, the rations are on fire, I guess, even though they don't have the flame icon. It's kind of weird how only some of the items get the icon. Jesus. Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What say we go at it hand to hand? A chicken fight? The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. And like we were talking about before, I think they kind of retconned this, reverse retconned this into a minefield. In the original MSX version, I don't think the room had mines in it. And it obviously doesn't look like a minefield. So they were just trying to alter the scene a bit to try and fit with MGS1's continuity, how they talk about them having a fight to the death in a minefield. You see all those white blocks on the radar? Those are all mines. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Gray Fox, real name Frank Yeager, former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era, decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is. Better than anyone else. I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That may be, Snake, but do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman, movie star type. Gustava Hefner? Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. Do it! Punch him! I can be the coolest man in the world. His AI is incredibly jank. He tends to just run around in circles. Oh, fuck! Colonel? Still get basic ass calls from the Colonel telling you to avoid the enemy. Yeah, loneliness. Yeah, that's it. Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, Why? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CO to you, but he saved my life twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Renamo soldier, and he saved me again. They cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it wrong. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, is something I could never do. You mean... Guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me. I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava's waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. And we get the cartridge. What do you mean they cut off your nose? What was Fox's portrait like in the original version of the game? I can't remember. Is he without a nose in the original portrait? Maybe he just got a new nose. Big Boss, you're alive. He had a nose. Snake, welcome to Zanzibar land. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares, they never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Big Boss is Sean Connery in the original game, by the way. In the original artwork, it's just straight up Sean Connery with an eye patch. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave ever bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is given you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live.
Thanks.
I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of a war somewhere of the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends. Big Boss speaking here like he's the embodiment of war itself. And neither does our purpose, our raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities, is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities. But back home, we're nothing but deadweight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some 2-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. I've only got one fight left, to free myself from your grip, to rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life. Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition, with no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed, even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. I love that line. What a badass. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. And again, kind of like the Night Fright battle, this whole arena is so video gamey. The whole place is set up as if designed to kill Big Boss here. Endless rooms where the only purpose of the room is to hold something that we need to kill him. Battle at L. Whoa! I fell into the piss. That was sneaky. I barely had time to see what was on the screen. Battle at home. Fuck off. Snake, Big Boss is no longer your CEO. He's just another madman. Got that? Put aside your personal feelings. Stay focused. You can't afford to lose this battle. There's nothing more we can do for you. The whole world is counting on you, Snake. Good luck. Over and out. Snake, that guy is a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that. I need new information. Okay. But you see, Snake, he's really fucking cool. He's the coolest man on the planet. No one has ever been as cool as Big Boss. Don't you understand? I do, but I need more information. But he's really cool, Snake. You need to understand this if you're gonna beat him. You have to be as cool as he is. You have to be even cooler than he is. 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, both feet, his right eye, and his right ear. But somehow he survived. That's how fucking cool he is, Snake. Do you understand? Then an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him. Probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss's caliber. They decided to use Big Boss as a guinea pig in Madnar's Snatcher project. I don't know the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man, half machine. Hard to believe, I know. But if it's true, Snake, you're way out of your league. None of your techniques is going to so much as put a scratch on him. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this time. Over and out. Amazing. I love that he tells you to just give up against Big Boss. There's nothing I can do to help you here, man. Castler really loves Big Boss. Biggest fanboy. But yeah, it's interesting. Before he goes into all of that wacky stuff with the Snatcher tie-ins, becoming a cyborg and everything, he does say, now hold on, what I'm about to tell you is just a rumor. He doesn't say that for any of the other characters, so you'd wonder how seriously even Kojima was taking that dialogue there when they were writing it initially. Some people theorize that it's a reference to Snake's Revenge, which released in between Metal Gear 1 and 2, which Kojima didn't work on, a game that he didn't particularly like. In Snake's Revenge, you fight Big Boss at the end, but he is literally RoboCop. Big Boss in Snake's Revenge is RoboCop, and the sprite looks exactly like RoboCop. So maybe they're trying to tie this wacky backstory into Snake's Revenge's story, given that he is a cyborg in Snake's Revenge. Who knows? Hey, Storm. How's it going? Well, it is referencing Snatcher. But what I'm saying is it could be referencing both Snatcher and Snake's Revenge. Because Snake's Revenge was released in between both of the games. And in Snake's Revenge, Big Boss is a cyborg. I have bad humans. Yeah, my voice is leaving me. I have another good few hours to go as well. We still need to do MGS1. But I'll get a little bit of a break at least. I don't have to narrate all the dialogue in MGS1 at least. Oh! Need to be careful here. Maybe I strained it earlier when I was hitting those high notes with the ball singing. Probably strained it with one of those high notes. Ba-dum. Another card. I have a little bit, Storm. That's okay. It's not completely fucked. I can still talk. And here we find our first major item. A lighter. An ordinary dollar store lighter. Its use is unknown. Who built this place? Why did they put a lighter in that room? This is all a bit suspicious. Maybe Big Boss did as a kind of test. Ooh, careful. Don't touch the piss.
Thanks.
Nick, thank you for the 62. And finally, the spray. We equip the lighter in one hand, the spray in the other hand. Do not use near open flames. Let's test it. Let's bait him down here. It's a good place to fight him down here because you have cover. Battle-a-doo. Takes a lot of hits. Battle-a-doo. Got him. Snake! It's not over yet. The iconic line. It's not over yet. Boom! He's fine. He'll be okay. Freeze! It's okay. It's me, Snake. Holly! Did I scare you? Phew! That was a close one. So, what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. Ugh, that uniform was too tight in the chest. Ah, I feel much better now. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. So it's all over now, right, Snake? No, I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake! No, you can't. You want me to call you a cab? Snake is such a fucking sleazeball in this. It's hard to understand what's happening here, but the idea is after Holly gives him the gun, He's pretending like he has one last job to do, and that's to kill Holly. That's the idea. But it almost sounds like he pulled down his pants or something. Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake. He pulled his pants back up. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. This is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. It's a real action movie trope here. The comic relief catharsis after the main threat has been dealt with. Like the end of a Bond movie or something. Go! One last rush to the end. Ba-da-da-da-da-loom, ba-dow. Battle-a-dow, battle-a-dow, battle-a-dow. Grab the ration. What the hell is taking you so long? We're gonna be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! Kill him. Kill him. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake. Charlie! I don't believe it. We were goners. It's the chopper. We're saved. Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. Didn't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Listen to this cool music Charlie gets. Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? We'll be home in time for dinner, Snake. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. I'm sick of these rations. Love the tiny screen we get for the final scene here. There we go. Good stuff. Thanks for watching, everyone. MGS1 coming up next, right after the credits. My hairy balls. My balls. my balls. My balls.
Thanks.
I'm gonna order McDonald's. Ba-da-da-loo. Double quarter pounder meal. Large fries. Large Coca-Cola. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey! And there we go. I just realized I forgot to get the cold. We forgot to go to the sewers to get a cold. Oh well. Guess I'm gonna have to play the game again. 3 hours 57. 0 saves, 4 continues, 44 alerts. Man, the alerts can just stack like crazy in this game. You get one and it turns into 5 in a matter of seconds. 30 kills, 4 rations used. That's not a bad stat. There we go. Hold on a second here. Have I big bossed this? I've big bossed Metal Gear 1 and 2 several times, yeah. It's been a long time since I've done it on stream, though. What's that banging in the background? That's my air conditioner. Sorry if it's annoying. Hopefully you can't hear it too much when it's like loud in the game. When it's very quiet now and it's just me talking, it's probably a lot more noticeable. Yeah, it just sounds like crackling on the stream. It doesn't sound like that to me, but it's just the way it comes through the mic. It has that weird kind of crackle to it. Love the character montage ending. Love old games that had those sorts of post-credits montages. Silent Hill 1 comes to mind. You know, Silent Hill 1 has that amazing CG character montage at the end. Bixen, I think I need to thank you for your 97 as well. Thank you. The reason you're seeing MGS3 here is because that's how we access the MSX games, the subsistence version released with Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. These versions of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 are based on a mobile port, aren't they? These are like the mobile port versions. We really need to do the MSX versions. Those fan translations as well. All right, MGS1 time. Let's do it.